Hello, everyone. We're doing more Professor Layton in the Unwound future. I'm going to try to finish it as much as possible. Oh yes, I gotta turn down the game. How's that, Eric? Oh yeah, I got it because I got. Get back over here, Mom. All right. Better. Yeah, because the game was too loud. We're going back to the North Bank. Layton finds Luke and reaffirms their friendship. Layton then tells Luke his suspicions regarding the location of Dimitri's research facility. They set out for the underground tunnel that will take them under the river to Dimitri's base. We're just starting 11. As I suspected, we can't just stroll through the main gate. Perhaps there's a more discreet entrance into the place. Good idea, Professor. We might find another way in around if we search carefully. Alright, let's double check a few things. Let's go to the journal. Just as Siegel said, the tunnel under the Thames is no longer in use. Given how leaky it is, it makes sense that the scientists who did pass through there would not be able to do so without getting their trousers soaked. Now I'd better put my journal down and traverse the soggy mats. Once we passed through the tunnel, we encountered the gated research facility. An industrial complex like this in the middle of London is unheard of. I'm certain this must be where Dimitri is, conducting his time travel research. With any luck, we'll find both the kidnapped scientist and Dimitri himself here. Now, if we can only find a way inside. Alright. I'm in the North Bank. That's where I started. Okay, got it. Okay, on the crossbar. I already got it. It's another smokestack. Is that it? Hold on, we can't just stroll in through the door in front. I think we can squeeze in through here. Look, you two, there's a message scrawled here. Oh, where? Right there on that little scrap of paper stuck to the wall. See it? One of the four corner square below, A, B, C, or D, will unlock the door when pressed. Start from the red square on the center and follow the order code shown at the top, red, blue, yellow to find it. Also, you can't use the same square twice. Which square will unlock the door? Tap the correct letter to solve the puzzle. Start from the red square in the center. Alright, we're gonna go... So you can't use the same square twice. Alright. Okay, blue. Blue, yellow. Leo has his own reasons why he doesn't want to use Switch. Let's do the memo. Alright, big dot. So we're gonna do... This way I can see what I've already done. A.
Cross your fingers.
Haha.
Did you see that?
That's it. The top left button will unlock the door. I did it! Who knows what would have happened if I hadn't solved that puzzle? Your help is greatly appreciated, Flora, but I do wonder who could have left this message here. It's about time! Glad to see you all had enough brains to solve your way through my puzzle. Oh, hi there, Don Paulo. Hi there, Don Paulo! Kid, I'm lurking in the shadows. At least pretend to be startled, why don't you? Paul, how did you manage to get across the Thames ahead of us? Let me tell you a little something about being a true gentleman, Layton. A true gentleman keeps his secrets, so don't think I'll be sharing them with you. You probably just use that goofy flying machine of yours too. It's not goofy, and I think I made myself clear that the matter is not open for discussion. She, nosy brat. Very well, Paul. Now then, everyone, let's continue on. Alright, we're in the side of the facility now. Coin. I found a coin there. Is there only just 2 in coins? Is that what you're telling me? Am I only finding 2 hint coins there? I already got it. I've already got that one, so there's only 3, right? This ladder sure to take us down into the research facility. Ah, yes, Captain Obvious to the rescue once again. Stand aside, I'll lead the way. No way, I'm the youngest and the nimblest. I should go first. Being nimble doesn't make you first, it makes you a monkey. Stand aside. Really? What kind of behavior is that for an adult? Oh, Don Paulo, this is so disappointing. You were so reasonable and polite when you were disguised as the professor. Of course I was! When I play a part, I mimic every nuance of the character, right down to the way Layton hates the part of a gentleman to get in people's good graces. That's a terrible thing to say about him. He's not aiming to put part... He's not aiming the part of a gentleman. He is a gentleman. Whatever. Look, let's just finish this debate with a puzzle. Solve what I dish out, and you go first. Right, Don Paulo. To inspect this odd construction site, start at the orange arrow and pass through points A, B, C, and D in order. Oh, Jesus. This is a typical Don Paulo puzzle. I've never solved any of his puzzles except for the one in the door, and this is exactly the same. Be sure to cross every beam and use every ladder, but your path can't cross except to pass over or under a ladder. In what order will you use the white ladders? Place the ladders numbered 1, 2, and 3 in the correct locations to solve this puzzle. I'm sorry, what? To inspect this odd construction site, start at the orange arrow and pass through points A, B, C, and D in order. Be sure to cross every beam and use every ladder, but your path can't cross except to pass over or under a ladder. In what order will you use the white ladders? Place the ladders numbered 1, 2, and 3 in the correct locations to solve this puzzle. Right. Huh. I gotta do every single ladder. Meaning I eventually have to do the bottom of D. Or is it just the top part? Thinking. Don't I have a fart redeem? Yeah, I do. Alright, trying to figure out do I go all the way down that ladder or do I only go part way down the ladder? Be sure to cross every beam and use every ladder, but your path can't cross except to pass over or under a ladder. Why are some of the ladders whiter than the rest of the ladders? In what order will you use the white ladders? Place the... Yeah. Well, if that's the case... Is it just the white ladders I have to use? Every ladder and beam. Okay, so it has to be those. Well, I can't do anything about it now. I'll look at it later. Was he doing it in my chat? Okay. Okay. Alright, well. Phew. I gotta put the ladder here, here, and here. For these three down here. But which one's gonna go first? And I gotta figure that out. But I have to cross every beam, go up and down every, cross every beam and use every ladder. So I'm trying to figure that out. Is this ladder number 1? Oh, that would explain why my viewer numbers went down. Alright, why doesn't that make any sense? What did I... Okay. I want to do that. Will that work? I'm going to try it.
How about this? Let me think this through
If you
again.
stay calm, the answer will come. Okay.
How about this?
So 3 can't be 1.
I guess it's back to the drawing board. Here's my answer. I don't know what to say.
I only got one more option. Unless for some strange reason, the bottom ladder is 1.
This one's as good as solved. I knew it!
Correct. Whichever route you decide to take, the ladders will be used in the same order. The routes may all seem inefficient, but no matter which way you go, since your path can't cross, the distance traveled is exactly the same. Alright, I guess. I guess your head's not as empty as it looks. Well, a deal's a deal. You can go down first. Okay, everyone, the coast is clear. Come on through. Ah, this looks like your classic underground passageway for transporting research materials. I'll bet you anything this tunnel leads all the way back out to the Thames. You sound awfully sure about that. Remember who you're talking to, boy. Nobody does secret laboratory research like Don Paulo. I suppose everyone's got to have a hobby. Oh my. What is it? The materials they have here. They seem like... No, I must be mistaken. Never mind. Alright. This metal shutter is barring our way. I'm starting to get the feeling we're not welcome here. Naturally, Flora. That's how criminals work. The dirtier the deed, the more cautious they get. See, they've even gone out of their way to fit a puzzle lock to the shutter. Make your way from the green square to the red square one step at a time. Here's the catch. Well, you can only move to numbers that differ by 1 from your current number. If you reach the goal following this rule, the door will open. Each number you touch will light up. Make sure all the numbers on the path are lit up before submitting your answer. Okay, so... Alright, I can't do that one.
How about this?
That was actually pretty simple.
Phew, that's a relief.
Success! You found the correct path. Ha ha! That lock didn't stand a chance against me. Stupid lock. I hope you didn't enjoy busting open that lock too much, Luke. It could lead you to a life of crime. Sure, if you say so, Flora. Alright. Oh, what a lovely surprise. We found a hidden puzzle. Two sisters are talking about their age. 1 year ago, I was exactly half as old as you, said the younger one. The older sister replies, even 1 year from now, your age will be half my age. Here, look, if we split the numbers into 2 parts, top and bottom, they both give your age in a year's time. Hey, you're right. That's really cool. How old is the little sister? I'm sorry. This is a classic Layton puzzle. Half as old as you, said the younger one. Even 1 year from now, your age will be half my age. Here, look, if we split the numbers into two parts, top and bottom, they both give your age in a year's time. You're right, that's really cool. How old is the little sister? So, I can't really think this one through very well. Is there only 1 year that works? Or is there multiple? Eric, are the ads better this time? The pre-rolls have been turned off, so I can tell when the next ad is coming. Well, aren't the sisters half a year apart? But there can only be one answer. One and 8. What about 18? What about 18? Yeah, 18. Well, the younger sister, right? So is the older sister 18? Huh? Eight years old? So 9.
That should do the trick. Just as I suspected.
Correct. The little sister is 9 years old. The older sister is 17. A year ago, the older sister was 16 and the younger was 8. So she was half the age of the older one. A year from now, the older sister will be 18 and the younger one 10. If you divide an 18 into a top half and a bottom half, each one is a 10. Oh, okay. All done. What? Alright, I got 3 coins. Yes. What are you doing down here? Shh, not so loud, sir. We've come to rescue you. I don't know what you mean. There's no need to play dumb, my friend. We know the whole story. You were captured by the family, or rather by Dimitri Allen. And now you're being forced to work on his research here, correct? Dimitri Allen? You know his name? But who are you exactly? I am the real Professor Layton. Dimitri has been using my good name for his own evil purpose. Oh, of course. I remember hearing that you worked in archaeology. Yes, it all makes sense now. Boy, you can't imagine how shocked I was to learn that Professor Layton was actually Dimitri. Are any of the other scientists here aware of Dimitri's true identity? Some, yes, but I don't dare to talk about it with the people here. Imagine what the family would do to me if they caught me spreading that kind of information around. I see. Well, is Dimitri here in the facility with you? Sometimes he comes and goes. Yikes! Quick! Hide! We've got guards headed this way! Right. What I think it is? Got it. Furthest one? Okay, got it. I got it. This place is like a meat locker. I don't see why we have to stand guard down here anyhow. Most we're ever gonna find is rat. Remember how we dropped the ball on guard duty back at the pagoda? That's why. This is our punishment, and I say we got off easy. If Washo hears you harping on this gig, he'll knock your block off. Oh, I wish I'd stayed in school. Nothing good ever comes from this line of work. Can it, you lunk? We got 10 hours till our shift ends. So let's just ride this out and then go home. If you really want to make the time go faster, quit the complaining and tell me a joke or something. Did you hear that? I did. Those two are going to stand guard here for the next 10 hours. I'm heading back. The guards know me. If I walk by on my own, they won't stop me. Wait, just one moment. I think we might be able to get these fellows to overlook us as well. But how? It's not my usual style of problem solving, but you know what they say about desperate times. Those goons are standing right below that wooden crate. All you need to do is cut the rope, but it's all messed up. Rearrange the tile so that the rope connects from Luke's scissors to the crate above the goons. Keep in mind that you need to use all the tiles. Now hurry. Alright, we'll start with that one. Nope, that doesn't work. That doesn't work. That doesn't work at all. I think I need to do that. I don't think that works. That might work. I don't think this works. Oh, I don't think this one works. I think that goes in like that, and this goes in like this. No, that doesn't work. That can't work. Let me change this to that. That looks like it's going to work. Oh, that doesn't work. Still doesn't work. Still don't work. Doesn't work. Alright, let's try coming down. Nope. Nope. Oh, jeez. I don't like how that works. Still not liking how that works. It doesn't work. Does not work. That doesn't work. Okay. That doesn't work. It's gonna drive me insane. Doesn't work. Still doesn't work. Doesn't work. Doesn't work. Still don't work. Okay, that works. Okay. We're starting to look good now. Somewhat. No, I can't. No. No way. How about that?
Let's see if I've got this right. Just as I suspected.
Very nice. Now cut the rope. Whoa, I bet those two didn't see that coming. They'll be out cold for a while. Yes, I don't condone violence, but at least now we can pass safely. Before we move on, please hear me out. We came here to prevent Dimitri from completing his time machine. We also wish to liberate all of the scientists that Dimitri is holding captive. I'm listening. I'm hoping we can speak directly with the man and end this whole mess. Do you know where Dimitri might be right now? Well, if he's here, he'll most likely be in the central research room. I can show you the way. Wonderful. But before we go, allow me one question. Very well. These materials lying around down here, they aren't for building a time machine, are they? No, they aren't. What exactly are you working on here? My specialty is multi-dimensional physics. I work on the time machine. The materials laying around here belong to a separate research group with the facility. And this group also works under Dimitri's supervision? No, that group tinkers with some pretty dangerous stuff. Not really in line with Dimitri's interests, though. I already got one. There. I got those. Got the last one. What's the meaning of this, Horace? Who are these people? This is the real Professor Layton, Cuthbert. The real Professor Layton? What does that even mean? Look, I'll explain it all later. But we don't really have time to go into it right now. All you need to know for now is that these people have come to help us get out of here for good. You do want to go back to our own time in the past, don't you? Home? I'd do anything to go back. How can I help, Professor? I have to find Dimitri, the man who's been using my name. I hear he's in the central research room. Where is that? You're close. It's just a ways down this corridor. Wow, I still can't believe you're the real Professor Layton. Imagine that. As I recall, you were rather surprised to see me the last time we met as well. Yes. You'll have to excuse me. I had no way of knowing who I was talking with. Anyhow, there'll be time for chat later. You should get a move on before you're spotted. Boss Show and his goons came through here saying that there were intruders in the building. You don't have much time. What? But how did he manage to spot us so quickly? I should have known we probably tripped an infrared sensor at some point. No sense in standing around, Layton. Let's go. Alright. Thank you, Eric, for finding a coin. I already got it. I got it. Yes. This door appears to lead to the central research room. I sure hope Dimitri's in there. As do I. You heard him talk to us before, Luke. He can still be reasoned with. I'm sure of it. Well, our first challenge is to get the door open. It's got some strange lock on it. Another puzzle, no doubt. Dimitri wishes to test the intelligence of all those who enter the lab. The orange plus sign shown in the top left corner below is hidden somewhere in the green grid. It's the exact same size and shape. Can you find it? Draw lines around it with your stylus and then tap submit. Alright, alright. Okay. Where is the plus sign? Oh, real good. It's real good. But, let me think on this one. Is this a trick question where half of it's up there and half of it's down there? Alright, where is it then? No. I had to draw around it though. Wow. See, what I was thinking is that maybe half of it's here, and the other half is here. Maybe, maybe not. Let's do a smaller line. Take your memo out for a second. What? I had it out. Draw a line here. No, not all the way down. Just draw down where my finger's at. Okay. And go all the way here. Okay. Down here. Down here. Down here. Down here. Can you see that at all? No.
That should do the trick. Just as I suspected.
Plus, it seems easy once you see it, but a lot of people have a hard time finding it. No, I can't. There we are. The door's lock seems to have disintegrated. Disengaged, I mean. It's not there no more. Hold it right there!
Aha! So this is where you sneaky sneaks have been hiding. There'll be no getting away this time.
Oh,
Oh no, we're trapped!
Quickly, follow me.
Oh.
huh?
Through here, everyone. Phew, that was way too close. My heart's still racing.
Who are you? My eyes must be playing tricks on me.
You're Professor Layton, are you not?
Claire? Is it you?
No. I'm Celeste, her younger sister. I've been trying to uncover what really happened to Claire. I know she was quite fond of you, Professor.
We solved everything. This enigmatic woman is none other than Claire's younger sister, Celeste. She has come to future London to learn the circumstances of her sister's death, and is following Professor Layton with the belief that he will uncover the truth. You're Claire's younger sister? It's uncanny how much you look like her. We've crossed paths several times in this city, haven't we? Strange. Claire never mentioned having a sister. It's my biggest regret that we spent the last years of our life estranged from each other. Forgive me for not getting in touch with you earlier, Professor. I wanted to, but I was afraid it might bring unwanted attention from the family of both of us. For our own safety, I decided it was best to avoid contact with you at the time. I see. You must care deeply for your sister to come to a place like this in search of the truth. Well, to be honest, I haven't been running my own investigation so much as the professor's. Why? Your reputation. They say the great Professor Layton can solve any puzzle, right? I figured if anyone would get to the bottom of what happened that day, it would be you. Celeste. On the day of the explosion, Oh no, the family will be here any second. We've got to run. Now's my time to shine! No one makes a grand escape like Don Paulo! The group is too large to move quickly. We need to split up. I couldn't agree more, Celeste! Right. I need to learn your punctuation. Right. I couldn't agree more. Celeste, I shall show you the safety myself. Layton, handle the children. Celeste, wait. There's still so much we need to discuss. Aha! Found ya! Professor, this town has kept a secret from you so large. It defies the imagination.
The answer to everything lies in the old father's embrace. It is there we will meet next.
Father's embrace? Oh. Stay right where you are, intruders! Professor, they're gaining on us! Luke, Flora, we have to run. We need to leave this facility immediately. Phew! I can't believe the three of us made it out of there in one piece. Well, don't let your guard down, Luke. We're not out of the woods yet. I can't stop thinking about the last thing Celeste said to us.
The answer to everything lies in the old father's embrace. It is there we will meet next.
Celeste was clearly trying to give us a hint as to our next rendezvous point.
Oh, of course. She used a code to hide our meeting place from the family. But what could that code possibly mean?
I have one guess.
Think of it as a puzzle, Luke.
Yes, of course we're going to.
Though I suspect the answer to this puzzle will be much more than our next meeting place. I'd wager that it's also the family's secret headquarters, and where Dimitri's been hiding.
If that's the case, it's even more important that we find out where this place is.
Luke, do you remember seeing a flyer for a restaurant named the Thames Arms on the way here? That's where Celeste will be waiting for us.
Oh, alright.
At the Thames Arms? But how did you work that out?
Well, Luke, have you ever heard of Old Father Thames? Rivers are often personified in folklore and literature, and the River Thames is no exception. When Celeste said that the answer lies in the Old Father's embrace, the father she was talking about was Old Father Thames.
Oh, I get it. And an embrace happens in someone's arms. In this case, the arms of the Thames.
I've been thinking, Professor. But what, Luke? But how you, Dimitri and Don Paulo all have a personal tie to poor Claire. And all of you seem to question the circumstances surrounding her death. Celeste as well. Why do I get the feeling that many of the mysteries here lead back to that explosion? Are we getting another flashback? The explosion that killed Claire didn't just level the lab she worked in. By the time I caught word of the accident and ran to the site, the whole place was in flames. An apartment building next to the lab had also been destroyed by the blast. The entire area was devastated. Looking upon that scene, I knew that Claire was lost to me forever. And I wasn't the only one who lost someone that day. Many others were wounded or lost loved ones. To this day, I still remember a child I met wandering the street, wailing for his lost parents. For some time after the incident, I was in a state of shocked grief. But when I came back to my senses, I noticed something curious. Despite the scale of the damage, there was no follow-up coverage in the media. Not one word on the incident was printed or broadcast following the initial report. I knew the only way I'd get answers about what happened that day was to run my own investigation. I immediately set to work researching Claire's lab and the scientists she had worked with. During my investigation, I learned that powerful politician forces had suppressed reports on the blast. It was right after this discovery that I was viciously assaulted. My injuries were so severe, I was unconscious for a month. I was lucky to be alive. I returned home to find my flat torn apart. The majority of information I gathered on this case had been stolen. That explosion was no ordinary accident. Someone with incredible political clout was involved. And this person abused his or her power to keep any facts about the event from ever coming to light. I tried to dig back into the case several times, but it was of no use. Each time I tried to make headway, I was met with a resistance and threats of violence. Claire is lost to me forever. I know that, but I must know the truth of what happened that day. It's a feeling I'm sure Don, Paulo, and Celeste share as well. So you think Dimitri knows the truth? Dimitri and perhaps one other person. Who else do you mean, Professor? Everything will be made clear at the Thames Arms. Let's go. Okay. I am lost! Eek! Flora, are you okay? Come in, comadres. It wasn't my intention to scare the young Fräulein. Pavel, what are you doing down here? I was exploring the area and somehow wound up here. Lost! Tres lost! Doing some tunnel exploration like you were talking about before, I take it. Duh. Earlier in my quest to find the tunnels, I mistakenly wandered onto subway tracks. That little Avage put me in great peril, but danger is part and parcel of exploring El Mundo, non? I suppose you could say that. Naturalmente. Most of my travel woes could have been avoided if my compass hadn't gone kaput. So I think this map might be able to show me which way to go. A little help, Kadasi? Below is a chart with cardinal directions written on each square. The top of the chart, however, isn't nearly north. Alright. When looking at the chart from the proper orientation, you can start at a certain square and move in the direction written in each square. Pass over all the squares on the chart. Which side, A, B, C, or D, is north? Let's see. Nintendo Entertainment System. WWS. EEE. ESS. ENW. EEW. Yeah, this makes sense. So which is north? C. Well, this has to be north because that's an N. Because it's north, south, east, and west. Northwest, northeast, southeast, south, south. Right. Which way is north? Top of the chart, however, isn't necessarily north. You know what, D?
That should do the trick. I was sure my logic was sound.
Too bad. North is usually up, but don't let that cloud your thinking here. Alright. So if N is not north, then can we go west? When looking at the chart from the proper orientation, you can start at a certain square and move in the direction written in each square. Pass over all of the squares on the chart. So are we going west?
That should do the trick.
We're not going west.
I was sure my logic was sound.
Alright. So if it's not that obvious, then we're going to go
That should do the trick.
west.
Few things satisfy like a puzzle solved.
Are you kidding me? Correct. Side C is north. If you set C as north and start in the center square, You can follow the directions and pass over all of the squares. Alright. Oh, domo gracias, Monsieur Son. How many languages was that in one sentence? Thanks to you, I can now continue my travels. Yeah, I'm not sure how many languages. I think that there was about 4. Because that's French. That's Spanish. I'm going to say Japanese. What's domo? Do be careful out there. Oh. We're going the wrong way. Now that we're topside again, I think it's finally safe to say we've given the family the slip. Things got rather chaotic back there. Flora, are you feeling alright? Not too shaken? Just fine, Professor. But I'm very glad I had you both with me. Professor, the Thames Arms is just a little ways up the road here. Let's go meet up with Celeste. This might be the last chapter.
Ah, Layton! Any breakthroughs in your investigation?
Possibly. I'm very glad to see you. I need you to come with me to the Thames Arms.
The Thames Arms?
An investigation of the premises revealed scrumptious smells, sir.
Barton, keep quiet for just a minute, will you? What exactly is so amazing at the Thames Arms that I need to head there this instant?
I make no promises, but it's likely that what happens there will lead you to the Prime Minister.
Really now? Well, my interest is piqued. But there's a matter of this blasted puzzle.
What puzzle?
The one in this letter I found. I have a feeling it could have been bearing on my case.
Would you mind if I had a look at that, Inspector?
There's a treasure hidden below one of the tiles in this room. The only clue is a handwritten note. Follow the arrow to find it. Which tile should you lift to find the treasure? Draw a circle with it with your stylus.
Alright, where's the arrow? Arrow? Where's the arrow? Arrow, 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 arrow. So you have follow the arrow to find it. I mean, it might be, but it's so weird. Which tile should you lift to find the treasure? Draw a circle around it with your stylus. That one.
That should do the trick. I must
Look
have
for an
overlooked
arrow.
something.
It's definitely in there somewhere. Well, then I'm not following the arrow then. But are you sure this is the arrow, though? Well, that's why we gotta look. Is there an arrow blurring my vision? I'm going to circle this one. Are you sure? Seriously?
Let's see if I've got this right. Few things satisfy like a puzzle solved.
Oh, are you serious? The monkey in the painting on the wall has an arrow hidden in its face. The tile directly below it is the one hiding the treasure. Sorry to say, Inspector, but this letter doesn't appear to have any relevance to your case.
Oh, just wonderful. Another prospective lead fizzles out. I'm at my wit's end, I tell you. Whatever. You got to show me at the Thames Arms. Whatever you got to show me at the Thames Arms, it has to be more useful than that letter.
Oh, figure. Alright, well, I'm going to put this in my picture book. I think I want to do that. No. I guess that doesn't go there. That doesn't make much sense. Let's take you out. Met up with the master and asked about the missing thing. Was it shiny? Asked. Oh yes, he replied. Is it shiny? That is not shiny. It was a little statue of a goddess. Oh, I guess it is. Alright. Close the book. Go back. The research facility contains disturbing evidence that some of the staff here have been working on something far more sinister than a time machine. I wonder if Dimitri knows about what else is being developed here. It was rather brutish of us to take care of the two guards we encountered in the way we did. But now, I'm free to talk more with the scientists working there. We were aided in our escape from the research facility by the woman who looks just like Claire. Her name is Celeste, and she is Claire's estranged younger sister. It appears she is here to find answers to her own unsolved questions regarding her sister's death. I had many more questions to ask her, but we were separated before I had the chance. The old father embrace that Celeste hinted at referred to the Thames Arms. The truth of our situation has become ever clearer to me. Before parting from us, Celeste mentioned a large secret in this town. I'm fairly certain I know what she's referring to, but I'd best refrain from speculation. Everything will become clear when we reach the Thames Arms. I couldn't help think back to the terrible lab explosion that occurred 10 years ago. The facts were covered up, but I will never forget losing Claire or forget the tear-streaked face of the boy I found in the street weeping for the parents he'd lost. I fear the mistakes of the past are being repeated, and I must stop that from happening no matter what it takes. I'm glad we finally met up with each other. Where did you run off to? I was doing a little investigating of my own, shadowing a suspicious woman I'd seen in town. I saw her tailing you around town and decided someone needed to figure out who she was. Oh, you must be talking about Celeste. Where did you last see her? I lost her at one point, but I just saw her again heading into this restaurant. Seconds later, I saw a friend of ours heading in as well. Oh, let me guess, Don Paulo. I'm beginning to wonder why I even bother explaining. You guys seem to know it all already. Well, we've been hard at work getting to the heart of the case, too. Excellent. I figured you two would just wait idly for me to return. So what now? All the players in our mystery are here. I think it's time to meet back up with Celeste. Players in our mystery. What's the professor getting at? Oh, I'm so relieved you all made it all right. I couldn't very well let myself get caught before hearing about the secret you mentioned. Something tells me you've already figured out much of it yourself, am I right? Huh? Professor, is it true?
Layton, if you know something, spit it out!
All concerned parties seem to be in attendance, so I'll try to explain things as best as I can. Cutscene.
It's taken time, but I believe I've finally made sense of the bizarre events we've witnessed here.
You've worked it all out?
For the most part. Eh?
Come on then, out with it!
Yes, of course. I have much to say about this city and its secrets. The London we are presently in, this London of the future, is a fake.
This is starting to remind me of Labyrinthia.
More precisely, it's a set designed to make us believe that we've traveled 10 years into the future. Because, you see, there is no time machine. Not here, not anywhere.
What?
We were all led to believe that the clock shop was a portal to the future. But the truth about that shop is in some ways just as bewildering. The back room of the clock shop is no time machine. It's a lift leading down into the earth. You mean to say we're underground right now? Precisely. You may have heard of subterranean caverns, as some of them house ancient ruins. Some experts theorize that these caverns pepper the entire Earth. What I've seen here leads me to conclude that Dmitri used one such cavern to build this false London. It's as if we're standing in the largest film set ever created.
What? I can hardly believe it.
So Dmitri is behind all this then? But why? That question stumped me as well. Why would he go to such pains to make us believe we're in the future? It doesn't make sense, unless convincing people of this is the key to achieving his ultimate goal.
What kind of goal requires a setup like that?
It's simple. It seems that Dmitri never gave up his original dream of building a time machine. But though he poured all his energy into achieving this feat, the task was too large for one man. He needed other scientists to support his project, so he turned to the greatest minds in London. But to keep the scientists working for him, they needed to believe that they were in the future.
Why?
Think about it, Luke. Dmitri couldn't imprison the scientists, not in the conventional sense. After all, who knows what kind of work they would produce under those circumstances? No, Dmitri needed a different approach to compel the scientists to complete his research. The scientists had to want the time machine to work as much as Dmitri did. So he told them that they had been shot forward 10 years in time, stranded a decade from home. Dmitri misled the scientists, telling them that the time machine was an unfinished project. They thought they were stranded, and that the machine was their only hope of returning home. Ah, so that's why they were so willing to follow orders. That's all I've been able to work out. Perhaps our friend here can fill us in on the rest.
I see you've caught on. Excellent work as always, Herschel.
The family uses this establishment as a hideout. Therefore, it seemed a bit odd that the bartender didn't so much as raise an eyebrow when we walked in.
I have to give credit where it's due. I never imagined you'd work out so much of the plan yourself. I suppose I've no choice but to shut you up for good.
The whole story. Future London turns out to be a fake city built in an underground cavern beneath the real London. Dmitri led his team of scientists to believe they were trapped in the future, so they would put every effort into completing a functional time machine.
Dmitri Allen! You been watching us the whole time?
I wish to issue a challenge. To the professor. Bumbling lawmen have no part in this conversation.
Bumbling? I'll show you bumbling.
It would be wise for you all to stay right where you are. You see, I've laced this restaurant with enough explosive to level the place. Are you out of your mind? We'll all die, even you. Oh, no. I'm going to walk out of this place unharmed. You see, by pressing the switch here, I've activated a series of sensors embedded in the floor. The sensors don't respond to my movement, but they'll trigger the charge the second you touch one.
This place is a minefield?
I see you're catching on. Now I'm going to stroll out that door and leave the lot of you behind. Stay as long as you like. Just remember that when you decide to leave, you seal your fate. It would seem that you've bested me, Dmitri. There's no challenge to be had here. Not exactly, Professor. This place of paper contains the location of every sensor in the room. All you need to do is know how to find them. Well, I suppose this makes it more of a fair contest. Find all the sensors. The numbers written above and the left of the map indicate the number of sensors present in each column and row respectively. Derive the location of all the sensors using the information provided, and mark them on your map. Before you take what might be your last step, I check your numbers again, Herschel. Oh, okay. There's none here. Meaning, there's none here. Only one. There's 4 here. One, 2, 3, 4. Okay. 5 here. 2, 3, 4, 5. 4. This should be 1, 2, 3. 4. So there should be 1 here. 1 here. And 1 here. One here. 1 here. 1 here. That actually should be the answer. Oh, well done, Herschel. It was foolish of me to make this so easy for you. I suppose you're free. It was surprisingly easy, unless of course the information you provided me was inaccurate. What? Luke, look at the positions of these sensors. Now, flip the drawing over. What does it spell? Oh! Lie! Does this mean what I think it means? This map of the sensors is a lie, isn't it? We were going to walk straight into the sensors and die. You monster! Unless there weren't any sensors to begin with. What? That's it, Dimitri, isn't it? It's true you've done some evil things, but you're not a killer. You just wanted to keep us busy so you could make your escape.
I should have known I wouldn't fool you, Herschel.
I've worked things out on my own this far, but I need you to help make sense of the rest. You must have had some reason for concocting a scheme this wild.
I had a very good reason. It all started about 10 years ago. Bill Hawks and I were friends and colleagues. We worked in the same lab researching time travel. Our research meant everything to us. We poured our hearts and souls into uncovering the secrets of space and time. After months of progress, we had built ourselves a prototype time machine. It was finally time to test our work with a human subject. Bill thought we should use Claire as the first test subject. She was our lab assistant. I, of course, vehemently opposed this idea. I loved her too, you see. And though she didn't return my feelings, I didn't want to risk her getting hurt in the experiment. Around this time, I noticed a flaw in the design of our machine. I begged Bill to postpone the experiment, but he wouldn't hear of it. Sometime after the accident, I made a startling discovery. Unbeknownst to me, Bill had made a deal to sell the technology behind the machine's power source. Apparently, a large corporation had offered him a very impressive sum. Bill knew the machine wasn't ready for a human subject, but he needed to demonstrate its viability. We all know the tragic results of his decision. By the time I realized Bill planned to go ahead with the experiment, it was too late to stop. What have you done? Because of Bill's greed, Claire was lost to me forever. Life is full of cruel twists. In the blink of an eye, I lost my life's work and the love of my life. To say I was a broken man would be an understatement. Bill, on the other hand, made a full recovery from his injuries. He also completed the deal with the corporation, pocketing more money than most people see in a lifetime. He used his newfound fortune to climb the political ladder to the very top. He killed Claire and was rewarded with the most powerful seat in government. If that's not a cruel joke, I don't know what it is. I can't pretend I wasn't bitter, and it was this bitterness that sent me back to my research. I thought that if I could travel to the past, I could rob Bill of all that he had won. Oh, of course, there was another reason why I wanted to go back in time. To save Claire from her fate. Surely you understand, Herschel.
Claire is no longer with us. There's nothing anyone can do to turn back time.
Do you really believe that?
I don't want to, but I do. I have just one more question for you.
What is it?
Someone's been using you as a pawn. Are you aware of this?
What are you talking about?
Someone here masterminded a scheme even more awful than yours, Dmitri. And that person is there!
I think you're mistaken, Professor.
No, there's no mistake here, and there's no hiding it anymore, Luke. Or should I call you Clive? It took some time to put together the pieces of your plan, but when I finally understood it all, the sheer evil of it sent a chill down my spine.
What is he talking about, Clive?
You kept your true intentions hidden from everyone, Clive. Even your partner, Dmitri.
What are you saying, Herschel?
Clive was aiming for revenge on a massive scale, and you were nothing more than a pawn, Dmitri.
Tremendous work, Professor! You found me out.
Stop speaking in riddles, Layton. What's this all about? Clive, you lived next door to the lab that exploded 10 years ago. You were just a child then. That blast demolished half of the building you lived in. Reports indicate that 10 people were killed in the explosion, 2 of whom were your parents. It must have been a terrible shock. In the span of a few seconds, you lost your family and your home. When the initial shock wore off, it was replaced with anger. You became obsessed with exacting revenge on those who had wronged you. You were lucky enough to be adopted by a kindly woman in her golden years, Constance Dove. Miss Dove's extreme kindness was matched in scale only by the enormous fortune she possessed. You two lived quite happily as a family for a time. Sadly, it wasn't to last. Miss Dove departed from this world 5 short years later, leaving her fortune to you. Before long, you graduated from secondary school and took a part-time job at a prominent newspaper. Considering your sizable inheritance, I don't think you took the job for pocket money. You were searching for something. Using the newspaper's resources, you finally hunted down the men responsible for your misery. You knew that both Bill Hawks and Dimitri Allen were responsible for the explosion. Armed with this information, you concocted a plan to avenge your parents. First, you befriended Dimitri and convinced him to resume his research on the time machine. Then, you used your inheritance to set up this elaborate facsimile of London. With your stage in place, you used your contacts in the press to find the best scientists in the country. After all, you would need quite a bit of help to complete this time machine. You then proceeded to lure these brilliant men into your trap. However, unbeknownst to Dimitri, most of your staff were not working on the time machine.
What?
Clive had secretly reassigned many of the scientists to a different project. You might think of it as his pet project. We don't have all day, Layton. What was the second project? A weapon designed to cause destruction on an unimaginable scale.
A weapon? Is this true, Clive?
And I thought scientists were supposed to be observant. While you focused on your machine, I had a different goal. Though some may call it revenge, I prefer to think of it as justice over single-minded scientists and corrupt politicians.
What are you saying, Clive?
Enough explanations! Let me show you!
Hey!
That didn't work out. Professor, what are we going to do? He has Flora and... Layton, look over there! Where?
Oh. Quickly! Move to higher ground!
What the hell is that? Professor, what is that thing? It seems as if Clyde's been working on some sort of mobile fortress. Flora's trapped up there. We've got to go save her. Let's go save Flora. can't go nowhere. That maniac Clive has been building a war machine under London this whole time. What madness! So, this is the weapon Clive was building. Did you know about this before? No, I suspected someone was building weapons behind Dimitri's back. But I never imagined that the product of all that research would be this atrocity. In any case, this place is dangerous. You must leave here at once. But what about you? I'm going after Flora. Are you mad? Look at that thing. You could be killed. Isn't that usually when you like to showboat? You are planning on saving Flora, aren't you, Layton? Of course. But how do I gain access to the fortress's interior? We could try scaling one of its legs. Foolish boy. You'd be squashed flatter than a pancake. Listen, Layton. I did a little work on that car of yours. You can use it to get to the fortress. But I thought it was just a set piece to make us believe we were in the future. No, it works. And it's waiting for you on top of the hill over there. Hurry! Many thanks, Paul. Don't get emotional on me, Layton. I'm only doing this for Flora. I didn't think you had a thing for Flora there. Alright. Well, we're gonna go that way. And we're gonna go this way. And, Tom Paulo wasn't kidding. The Laytonmobile is looking great. Well, we'll be back. I haven't been to the fortress door yet. The second fastest swimmer is standing next to the biggest person. Either one of these two. I may have the biggest body, but I'm certainly not the fastest swimmer. I've got the sweetest swimsuit, but I'm no match for a big B. For Big B. So then it's A. I'm the smallest, but I'll finish 4th. So it's not A, B, or C. I'll beat the person beside me to win. Who is the fastest swimmer?
How about this?
I mean,
I knew it!
That was kind of easy. Birth rate. Swimmer D is the fastest. Swimming is a lot of fun, but be sure to always warm up beforehand. Four stamps. The 4 numerical stamps shown below are designed to fill in the 3 blanks. 3 blank squares and complete the equation. Only one digit can be used in each square. Your task is to make a valid equation using the fewest number of stamps to fill all 3 blanks squarely. All 3 blank squares. Pick the stamps you'll use by checking the boxes below them and then tap submit. I mean 5 and 3 equals 7. But do they want the fewest numbers? Yeah, but then why wouldn't I do 5 plus 3 equals 7 if that was the case? Because I'm still using 3 different stamps for that. Can I just flip the 2 over and make a 5? Flip the 5 over, or can I flip the 5 over to make a 2? I'm going to.
This one's as good as solved. Let me think this through again.
Alright. So I have to use 3 different numbers. Your task is to make a valid equation using the fewest number of stamps to fill in all 3 blanks. Well, I'm just going to use 3. Or can it only be just this number? Because 9's up here. The 4 numerical stamps shown below are designed to fill in the 3 blank squares and complete the equation. Only one digit can be used in each square.
Here's my answer. I don't know what to say.
Okay. Alright. So I can't do that. Hmm.
How about this? Phew, that's a relief.
Correct. The 3 and 5 stamps are all you need. The equation can be solved by making 1 plus 7 equals 8. But that uses 3 stamps. You only need 2 stamps to make 3 plus 5 equals 8. Somebody's been racing chickens. Looks like it was a photo finish, but the photo's been torn to pieces. I need to know which chicken came in 7th place. Think you can figure it out? Circle the correct answer. Hmm. I think this and this are together. I'm wondering if K was ahead of C. Maybe it's not. Maybe this is D? Maybe D was in first place? That's what I was thinking. And I think this is D. Are you sure? Well, then that would mean D followed behind G. And then it was I. You think so? Okay. This is I. This looks like it's the next one, right? J and K. And 6. 6. Possibly. So is this L and M with H and then J? Because if this is first, second, and third. Yeah, because that looks like it fits. Third. This has to go 5th and 6th. Or is this 5th, 6th, and 7th? Okay. So are these below J and K? And below H? M and L? Are you sure? So then A and B is in front of them. Which means J... So if D is first, no, G is first, D is second, I, what is third? No, I is third. H has to be fourth then. C is going to be behind A and B. Well, that looks right. Okay. Okay. Does H go above D? Okay. So that means... And then H is going to be... right here, right? Because it's going to be D here. It's going to be I. And that's going to be G. And if that's up here, then D goes there. And then H would have to go above that. And then I. So that's already 4 chickens. Well, so isn't D. What if A and B is underneath H and behind I? So which one is 7th? C.
I've got a good feeling about this one.
Wrong.
I was sure my logic was sound.
So then... Five, 6. Where does H go in? Okay, well that one matches the one above C. But it can't be. Then that has to be A and B. Okay. Isn't it J and K? Then maybe C is. And L and M goes before E and F. Possibly. No, eyes is going up, not straight back. Okay. So it's F7?
I've got a good feeling about this one. I was sure my logic was sound.
Alright. Let's try E being 7.
I've got a good feeling about this one.
Yep.
Well, that's settled.
Well, I was actually right. H is above D, L and M. And then I. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Well, I figured that it was going above D's picture, D's head. And it looked like it fit, aligned with J and K. And I figured that L and M would have been ahead there, and D's, that looks like D's tail feather. Nope. There's one thing I need to confess, Layton. This is so embarrassing. What is it, Paul? The truth is, your car's almost fixed, but I don't know which screw to use on the last joint here. But the whole car could fall apart. What are we going to do? No need to get so shrill. We can figure it out. One of these screws is sure to do the trick. Only one of the 6 screws shown below, A, B, C, D, E, or F, will fit properly into the threaded hole. The width of the hole matches the thickness of all the screws, so don't worry about that. Your only tool is a flathead screwdriver. Now hurry up. You don't have much time. Circle the correct screw and tap submit. Huh? Well, B, D, and F have the same type of thread. It can't be E because the threads are going both ways. But then it's going to destroy those threads. No, I'm not trusting it. Well, it's not F because F has a different head. It's got to be D.
I've got a good feeling about this one. Few things satisfy like a puzzle solved.
That's it. Now hurry and get the car moving. This is the one, I'm sure of it. For once, I've got to give it to you, Layton. That's fine work you did. So, is the car ready to ride now? You bet it is, boy. Gentlemen, your chariot awaits.
I'll go with you.
Don't worry, Celeste. We'll take care of this.
Time's running out. Don't be afraid to floor it.
Understood.
Oh, Layton! Have you gone insane?
Not really.
Hold on tight, Luke.
Luke, he said hold on tight.
Our first priority is finding where Clive has taken Flora.
Aye, aye, Professor. But this place is huge. They could be anywhere.
First things first, let's find a way in.
Alright, fortress door. Okay. Where's the other one? This door? Why didn't you just say garage door? This door is locked with a puzzle. I wouldn't expect anything less from Clive. It's clear we're not getting inside without doing some thinking. The door below is sealed shut with a mysterious lock utilizing 6 dials that can be swapped and rotated. To open the door, arrange the dials so that gems bordering each other both horizontally and vertically are the same color. Tap and hold the center of the dials to move them, and tap and hold the edges to rotate them in either direction. Right. So... Are you serious? Okay. Okay. D is not going to work. And neither is C. That's not going to work. That's not going to work either. Of D. Okay. Okay.
That should do the trick. Few things satisfy like a puzzle solved.
Alright. Well, look at that. I got 3 viewers. I wonder who's lurking. A gem of a solution. Now you can continue on. Excellent. With the puzzle solved, we're free to go in. Great. Then let's head in. Alright. Thanks, Eric, for finding the coin for me. No, just the 2. Got it. This appears to be some sort of elevator. I think we can use it to move about the fortress. But there are so many buttons. I don't have the slightest clue how to operate it. Hey, you two, step away from the transport pod. Oh no, we've been spotted! We've come here for the girl Clive kidnapped. Tell us where Flora is at once. Flora? Ah, you must mean the pretty thing the boss dragged back here. The boss? So you've been working for Clive all along? Well, yeah. Dimitri was nothing but a puppet. Clive's been our employer from day one. Oh, it all makes sense now. We drew her little friend in the ventilation room. Not that you'll be able to reach her. I wouldn't be so sure about that. What's to stop us from taking this transport pod to the ventilation room? You've even been so kind as to leave us an explanation of how to turn on the device. I did not. Oh, except for that note. No worries though, as it's written in an uncrackable code. Try it if you want, but you'll never figure out the instructions. To open the door, you'll need to press the numerical buttons according to cryptic instructions. Open with a 2, but leave the 4. Pressing just the 2 button and leaving the 4 button untouched doesn't work. So, how exactly are you supposed to open this door? Open with 2, but leave the 4. Okay. Doesn't it give any more hints? But leave the 4, they said. What was that?
Let's see if I've got this right. Just as I suspected.
Bingo. The trick was to light up the buttons that together form a number 2. Leave the 4 simply meant to leave 4 specific buttons untouched. There, I'm sure the door will be opening any moment now.
What? Hey, stop! You guys aren't allowed to go in there.
And how are you going to stop us? You're just a talking head. Come on, Professor. Let's go find Flora. Let's see. The ventilation room appears to be located on the 12th floor.
Don't you dare step inside there. If you do, I'll make sure you regret it.
How? By yelling at us? This is a map of the entire fortress. Oh look, there's the ventilation room. It looks like we can travel there with the press of a button. Let's be off. Hit coins? Are we doing hit coins? What part of the map? Well, I'm clicking everywhere else and it's not... I'm not getting no hint coins. This is elevator. You arrived at the ventilation floor. Okay. Got it. Okay, got it. I think this is the room we're looking for. Flora must be inside this big tank here. I pray that she's unharmed. Let's head in. Flora! Oh, thank goodness you're here. You poor girl, hang on just another second. We'll get you out of there. Ventilation room. Got all three of them. Oh, great! This weird glass prison has another one of those puzzle locks on it. I can't stand to see Flora in that awful thing. Let's solve that puzzle quickly. How to open. Start from a button and follow the arrows from one button to the next. Find the one button that will lead you through all the other buttons on the panel. Can you figure out which button leads to all the rest? Tap to mark it. Let's try the memo. We're gonna do the big dot again. So if we do this, we're gonna do this, 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 this. Well, that didn't do it. Okay. Let's start here. I have this feeling that we should start here. Wait. Alright. That one.
Let's see if I've got this right. Just as I suspected.
Yes, sirree. Did you find the final button that doesn't point to any other button and work backwards from there? No, I didn't. Also, the starting button isn't pointed by any button. So, there's another way to solve this puzzle. Alright, Flora, I'm opening the cell.
I'm so glad to see you.
No need to worry. You're safe now, dear. But you can't stay here.
Lead the way. Yeah, let's go.
You two head straight back to the car. I'll meet you there after I've put a stop to this contraption.
No way! I'm your apprentice, which means I can't just let you plunge headlong into danger without me. And I'm going too.
You're outnumbered, Professor.
I can't let you do this.
Professor putting his foot down.
And I can't let you go it alone. Yeah, what he said.
I see I can't change your minds. Come along if you must, but be careful.
Are we going to find Clive?
Yes, Luke.
Indeed, but our time is running out, so let's hurry.
Shh, someone's coming. Hide yourselves as best you can. But there's nowhere to hide. Quick, duck behind that piece of machinery over there. Ah, great! She's gone! Maybe that's because you went and told Layton where to find her. Listen, you've got a cone for a head. Your brain can't be that much bigger. Would you give it a rest already? Yeah, I messed up. But you going on and on about it isn't helping. Whatever. The point is now I gotta go over to the surveillance room and tell Clive we lost the girl. Alright. While we're doing that, I'll go chase after Layton and his buddies. Did you hear that, Professor? Clive's in the surveillance room. We should march over there and demand an apology from him. Yes. Flora, the men just abducted you. You might not want to hold your breath for an apology. You're right. What an ill-mannered brute. Back to the subject at hand. Let's just focus on getting to the surveillance room. Alright. Still, it was an awful thing he did. I deserve an apology. Don't you think, Professor? Professor? Well, we're gonna do some reading for now. We made it to the Thames Arms. In a stroke of good fortune, we bumped into Inspector Chalmers, Barton, and future Luke along the way. It would appear that all the people connected to this case are now gathered in the restaurant. Now is the time to reveal the details of this horrific incident, and put a stop to those who concocted this terrible scheme. I don't think I've ever seen plans of this scale before. Dimitri constructed this massive underground state of future London and spent years toiling away for one purpose, to build a working time machine. And he did so with enough care and guile that many of those traveling here didn't even notice they'd been brought underground. After the barkeep was unmasked as Dimitri, he told us about the accident at the Institute of Polydimensional Research 10 years ago. His good friend Bill's betrayal must have been terrible, not to mention losing Claire. But someone else was pulling the strings, using Dimitri's desire for revenge for his own gain. I don't know why future Luke, Clyde that is, invited me here, but my reading of the situation appears to have been correct. Ever since he learned the truth about the accident 10 years ago, he has been preparing, waiting for the right moment to put his plan into action. He has now escaped from the Thames arms and taken Flora with him. Must find him at once. We followed Clyde only to be greeted by the sight of an enormous mobile fortress rising from the bottom of the Thames. I wonder if the kidnapped scientists even knew they were creating such a thing. I hate to think of what will happen to London if we don't stop that mechanical monster soon. The mobile fortress has begun to destroy everything around it. We simply must get Flora out of there and put an end to Clive's rampage as soon as possible. I should be able to gain access to the fortress using the Layton mobile, which Don Paulo has kindly positioned on the hill. Now all I need is a great deal of luck. Considering the fortress was built by London's leading scientists, it is a little wonder that it's such a technical marvel. We are able to move between different parts of the fortress using a transport pod that is a bit like a high-tech lift. Flora seemed to be in the ventilation room, so that's where we need to head first. We found Flora trapped inside the glass cage in the ventilation room. Though we managed to rescue her, our work here is far from finished. Flora doesn't seem to have any intention of returning to the surface, despite the risks involved with staying here. Normally, I'd talk her out of this, but there's no time now. I've got to stop Clyde. Alright.
Ha! You can't hide from me forever.
Oh no, we've been spotted again. Relax, Luke. There's little he can do from behind that monitor. Now it's off to the surveillance room.
Pfft, shows what you know. You need the key code to get to the surveillance room. Without it, you ain't going nowhere.
Well then, we'll simply have to decipher the key code for ourselves. Thanks for the tip.
Sure. Uh-oh.
To figure out the password, all you need to do is fit together the 10 pieces below. You can move and rotate each piece with your stylus. Now get to it. Oh boy. Alright. I'm sure this is going somewhere. That's not where you go. Let me check. No. Although maybe you do go like that. Maybe. You sit there for now. That might be right. I'm guessing here, so bear with me. You think so, huh? You mean like that? That doesn't look right. Oh, this one? Alright, well that's interesting. So that means this should go down here. No, don't turn me. Come on. There. Get up. There. What's next here? You. I choose you. There. I choose you. I choose you. And I choose you. No. You're going this way. No, go up. Zero 081127. 0 8 8. No, 0 8 1 1 2 7. Submit.
I've got a good feeling about this one. Few things satisfy like a puzzle solved.
Correct. The password is 081127. Nice work. Well, I suppose that takes care of that. Aw, man, Clive's gonna have my hide for this. If you're so scared of the guy, why don't you just abandon ship? Wait, what did you say? I think you might as well run away. If you're going to get punished either way. You know, that's so crazy, I think I might try it. Yeah, I'm out of here. Later, you guys. I can't believe that actually worked. Surveillance. Got it. Huh. It's about time you showed up. I was beginning to think Clive's guest might be off. When Lockjaw ran off, we lost you there for a second. Clive certainly has it all figured out, doesn't he? So, what did he send you here for? Isn't it obvious? I'm the muscle. And normally right about now is when I'd show you just how good I am with a knife. Professor, watch out! Get behind me, Luke and Flora. No need to panic. The only thing I'm throwing your way today is a puzzle. Seriously? Place cat's eye stones in the round spots below. The only rule is that no 4 stones can form a square or rectangle either horizontally or vertically. Tap the icon in the upper left corner to view examples of how to arrange your stones. There are 16 spots in this puzzle. What is the maximum number of stones you can place while following the above rule? Submit that number as your answer. An incomplete square or rectangle with stones at only 3 corners is fine. Complete square or rectangle of any size with a stone at all four corners is invalid. Okay. Which means I can't complete any one of I can't have all four in the corner. Alright. So let's do this. So hey, Ancient One. All right. All right. Tap a spot to put a stone into it. Alright. Did I complete a square? I did. Alright. Let's do that. If I do that, it's going to complete a square. Let's do that. Let's do that. So cat's eye stones in the round spots below. The only rule is that no four stones can form a square or rectangle, either horizontally or vertically. Tap the icon in the upper left corner to view examples of how to arrange your stones. There are 16 spots in the puzzle. What is the maximum number of stones you can place while following the above rule? Submit that answer as your answer. We're doing alright, Ancient One. Alright. I can't put one in here now because I'm completing a square. Because this will be technically a square. No, that's completing a square. That's not a square. Good. Is this completing a square? No. Is this completing a square? No. That is completing a square. Two. Yeah, it can't be 16. Because I don't think I can turn squares on an angle and complete them. And it can't be 15 because then eventually I'm forming squares. A multiple of 3? 9.
That should do the trick. Well, that's settled.
Well, it can't be a 2-digit number because if you start getting 2 digits, then you're eventually going to start making a square. Terrific. No matter how you arrange the stones, the most you can place without breaking the rule is 9. The diagram above shows just one example. The difficult part is having confidence that you found the correct answer. Well, technically it is. Yeah, can't put one in the corner because that forms a square. Huh. Guess I was wrong about that puzzle cutting down. Can we pass then? Yeah, but only because Clive instructed me not to touch a single hair in your pretty head. Otherwise, I'd be showing you the pointy head of the knife collection right now, if you know what I mean. Everyone stay away from him. He could be lying. Don't worry, kid. Orders are orders. Besides, no one will stop Clive. Now get moving. The boss hates being made to wait later. Just what is Clive planning with this machine of his? The maid. there's another one. Alright. Having established that Clive is in the surveillance room, we set out to meet him using the transport pod. The guards allowed us through unchallenged, which is no doubt a sign of Clive's self-confidence. The surveillance room is just up these stairs. It won't be long before we're face to face with him. Oh my gosh, we're so high up. No kidding. This machine is enormous. Just what could Clive be planning? Is there any hint coins on the fortress deck? Yes. No. I'm not finding. Found that one. Where's the other one? Is that it? I already got it. I'm in the surveillance room. Got it. Got it.
So nice of you to join me, Professor.
Whatever it is you have planned, you can't go through with it. We know what Bill and Dimitri did. When the world learns of it, they'll be punished. You said you wanted justice, and isn't that justice enough?
That's a nice sentiment. But without large-scale havoc, those fools in government will never change their ways.
Listen to yourself, Clive.
Who are you to argue with me? As a reporter, I've witnessed countless tragedies firsthand. And it's clear that my life isn't the only one that's been destroyed in the name of progress. To those in power, the rest of us little people are all just bumps on the road to a brighter tomorrow. The only thing a bully understands is force. So you see, I have no choice but to level this place and rebuild it from the ground up.
What you're saying is unthinkable.
This conversation is over.
No! Clive!
Tell me, Professor, how do you intend to go out of this one? The final tile. The floor below is made up of 24 tiles. It's specially designed so that the tiles will fall away one at a time until they're all gone. Once the first tile falls, neighboring tiles, not diagonal, will fall away, one by one in the following order of suits. Heart, spades, diamonds, and clubs. The first tile set to fall, however, is not necessarily a heart. If you can find the last tile set to fall, you can stop the floor from disappearing. Tap the last tile, then touch submit. Alright. Memo. We're gonna start with this. You don't have to start as a heart. Yes. I had to follow the pattern. Let's try backwards. I said I'm going backwards. So I'm starting with the last one to find out what is the first one. Tile set to fall, however, is not necessarily a heart. If you can find the last tile set to fall, you can stop the floor from disappearing. Not diagonal. What are you talking about? Okay, well, tell me where to start. Starting from the diamond? Left or right?
Let's see if I've got this right.
I knew that was going to be wrong.
I must have overlooked something.
So I need to do undo everything but that spade.
That should do the trick. Well, that's settled.
Jackpot. Very impressive work.
You never fail to impress. Sadly, I must leave you now, as the main event is about to start.
What do you mean?
Now what do we do?
This is utter madness.
Please, make yourselves comfortable. Sit back and relax. After all, you won't be leaving anytime soon.
Take a good look at London, because this will be your last chance.
Celeste?
Huh? Come with me. I know how we can stop Clive. There has to be a generator somewhere here. All we need to do is find it and shut it down.
Right, we'll cut off the power at the source. But wait, this place is huge. We don't have time to scour it all. What are we going to do?
Look around you. The monitors in this control room are linked to cameras throughout the fortress. Perhaps they can offer us some clue as to the generator's location.
Look at all these monitors. We should be able to see all parts of the fortress from here. And one of these monitors is bound to be connected to the generator room. Now we only need to figure out which one it is. This is a map of the floor housing the generator room. The locations of two camera-equipped security bots are identified by the red and green arrows. To prevent its detection by Professor Layton, Clive has ensured that the patrol routes allowed by these security bots do not pass by the generator room. The bots will always turn at the rounded yellow corner. Which room do the bots avoid? That's the generator room. Well, it dies about here. Oh no, wait, it goes down here. Meaning that the red one will follow the blue one. It's a good question. The bots will always turn at the rounded yellow corners. Which room do the bots... By Professor Layton, Clive has ensured that the patrol routes followed by these security bots do not pass by the generator room. They don't seem to go anywhere near this area here at all. I can only pick one now. Oh. What was that again? You mean this one?
Here's my answer. I guess it's back to the drawing board. How about this? I knew it!
Not even Clive could trick Professor Layton and company. Ah, there it is! That's it, Luke. Now all we have to do is feed these coordinates into the transport pod. Let's go. We're right behind you, Professor. Celeste, there's something I've been meaning to ask you. Oh, what is it? How in the world did you manage to get to the fortress?
The professor and I had to do some pretty fancy maneuvering to get here. What's more, the fortress is moving now. How did you catch up with us? Didn't you know, Luke? I'm a witch. I just hopped on my broom and flew up to the deck. Now you're just messing with me. Come on, I'm curious. Alright, if you're that interested, I suppose I can let you in on the secret. Just head out that door to the deck outside. Oh my gosh, that's Don Paulo's flying machine! That's right, I begged him to fly me up here. So he loaded me in and set me up. He controlled the whole thing from the ground. I didn't have to do anything. Amazing, right? You can say that again. Funny, you don't seem quite as astonished, Professor. Yes, well, I already knew Paul had his machine with him. It's what he used to escape the research facility we infiltrated, is it not? Nothing gets by you, does it, Professor? So, now that we have Don Paulo's flying machine, we can come and go from here as we please. That's right, Luke. Are you thinking about abandoning our mission? Never. I just thought it might be a good idea to drop Flora off somewhere safe before heading on. No way! I'm staying here. Can't say I blame you, Flora. You've got to stick close to the people you care about. Yes, but it is good to know we can return underground to take care of any unfinished business. Should we wish to, I mean. Alright, everyone. We really shouldn't dawdle out here. We need to head for the generator room. Oh yes, I nearly forgot. Let's go, everyone. I'm just going. Professor, now that we have the coordinates for the generator room, where do we put them? I imagine one of the contraptions in here can take coordinates. Oh, but what about that one stuck to the wall over there? It's got numbers and things all over it. Ah, the one with the flashing green monitor? Yes, let's have a look at that. Punch in those coordinates, Luke. Once you do that, we should be able to go to the generator room. Look, Professor, the button for the generator room lit up. Got it. Got it. Got it. So, this is the heart of the fortress. There's the generator's control panel, but it's locked away. The lock is a puzzle. Would you like to give it a shot, Professor? I'll do my best. To crack this security lock, you'll need to swap blocks A and B in 10 moves or fewer. You can move any piece anywhere in any direction as long as it will fit. Now get started.
Not gonna do, is it? Still not gonna do. All right. Damn it. But I run out of moves if I do that, though. So, what's next after I get A in there? I got 4 moves left. Okay, what's next?
That should do the trick. Few things satisfy like a puzzle solved.
Bravo, you cracked the lock. I think I've done it. Stand back, everyone. My word. Is that the Prime Minister?
I knew you'd find your way here sooner or later. Though, if you're hoping to find our fearless leader, I'm afraid he's indisposed at the moment. I know how you like to play the hero, but I'd advise you not to get any foolish ideas. You see, the Prime Minister is perched on a very special seat. And should you try to move him from that pod, this whole fortress will detonate. Also, you should know that there's enough charge in here to level most of London. Of course, London's getting leveled either way. Now, I do hate to run, but I have work to do.
Look at this device. It looks like the detonator is wired to monitor the Prime Minister's heartbeat. The sound of his heartbeat disappears. The detonation switch will go off. Perhaps we can sever the connection somehow. I wouldn't do that, Professor. See how there are two sets of wires in the circuit here? I don't think we'll be able to cut both sets before the device reacts. Amazing, Celeste. You obviously process a better understanding of these mechanics than I. Your sister would be very proud. I just had an idea. What if we use this? This is the pocket watch I gave Claire ages ago. And here I thought it had been lost in the explosion. No. I actually found it when cleaning up Claire's things after the accident. Unfortunately, the watch has been broken since I found it. No matter how much I wind it, it never seems to run for more than 10 minutes. I see where you're going with this, Celeste. You're suggesting we replace the sound of the Prime Minister's heart with that of the pocket watch. Exactly. It's risky, but it might be the only option we've got. We'll need to disconnect the circuit from the Prime Minister and attach the watch in one fell swoop. But even if we succeed, the watch will stop running in 10 minutes and the fortress will explode anyways. We could end up putting the people of London in real danger. Luke, if we take no action, London will face a greater danger than any explosion. This is our only shot at stopping Clive. The chances of success are slim, but we must try. There are two long wires connecting a monitor device to the Prime Minister's heart sensor. Can you swap the wires connected to the pocket watch with the wires connecting to the monitoring device in a single move? Swap only 2 blocks to connect the wires from the monitoring device at the top of the screen below to the pocket watch at the bottom right. Give it your best shot. Alright. So we gotta find where to swap the connection at. This might work. So now where does that change?
That should do the trick. Few things satisfy like a puzzle solved.
Amazing. You successfully swapped the devices. Professor, that's it. The watch is connected now. Yes, but our work here is far from over. Alright, we're finishing at this stream.
We've got 10 minutes to get out of here before the fortress explodes. Now what?
We need to reverse the energy flow. That will break the generator and shut down the fortress.
How are we going to do that?
I have an idea.
Whoops. These gears here form the core of the generator. If we can just reverse the way they move, we can effectively overload the fortress's power supply, thus putting a halt to Clyde's plans. I see you've been thinking about this on your own. Is there anything you don't know, Professor? A gentleman must have his hobbies. It just so happens that I have a small interest in machines. Amazing, Professor. It's too early to celebrate yet, Luke. If we fall here, many lives may still be lost. Are you up to the challenge, Professor? You will not be able to save after this point. Are you ready to continue?
It's all up to you now, Professor.
Okay. A system of gears is shown below. Gear A turns the direction of its red arrow, which currently causes Gear B to turn in the direction of its red arrow. One group of gears connecting gears A and B is labeled A. This group can be moved and rotated with your stylus, along with the groups B and C below. Utilize these groups to alter the system so that Gear B turns in the direction of these green arrows. You don't necessarily need to use all of the groups, however. Alright. I can rotate. Interesting. Alright. So, what am I changing here? No, it says I don't have to. No, I gotta make them rotate in their opposite direction. Which means B has to rotate counterclockwise. I have to get B to rotate counterclockwise. You think so?
That should do the trick. Few things satisfy like a puzzle solved.
Wonderful. You've reversed the energy flow in the generator.
You did it! What was that?
Reversing the energy flow has caused the fortress to start destroying itself.
Oh no!
We've got to get out of here right now.
The transport pod doesn't seem to be working. The fortress is tearing itself apart and causing some of the systems to go off the rails. I don't think we can risk going back to the roof. Then we'll just have to use my car to escape. This way.
Huh? Now what is it? No, no, no! This isn't happening. It can't end this way. It won't end this way!
What will become of him? There's no time to waste. Get in the car. We're making our escape by car? Is this some kind of joke? I know I'm carrying precious cargo, Prime Minister. I'll do my best to drive safely. What are you waiting for? We've got to go. This is madness.
You know how to drive, don't you?
Of course.
Like he knows how to drive.
Professor, up ahead!
Huh? Oh dear.
Now what do we do? The road's blocked. Don't panic yet, Luke. Let's try driving over this mess. Jesus. Your escape route is blocked by blocks. Luckily, you have 5 bombs at your disposal. Each bomb will completely destroy the block it's placed on. Remaining blocks will fall into empty spaces created below them by destroyed blocks, but they won't change the shape. Place your 5 bombs on the 5 blocks that, when destroyed, will leave behind a flat surface you can drive across. Then push the button. Well, I'm gonna need to do that. Probably that one. No. Huh? No, it says blow the blocks up. I think I want to do this one instead. And then I want to do this one. Alright. It's good to know. One more block. Aha. Too many blocks. Okay. What do I do with this one then? This one? What about the rest of them? Alright, perfect.
This one's as good as solved. No puzzle can stop Layton's apprentice.
Boom, great job. Now get out of here. Yes, we did it! We're not out of the woods yet. Hold tight, everyone.
Oh, and one more thing. See that red button over there? That's your ticket out of trouble. Just an extra little feature I added.
Right.
Wow, we're actually flying! Can you believe it?
Yes, Paul was always very good with machines.
Woo! Professor, just when did you learn how to fly a plane?
A plane? This is an automobile.
Ah! Well done, Layton!
Is that the last of them, then?
Yes, sir! All residents of the underground city have been brought topside, sir! Yes, sir!
Hurry up, Layton. It's too dangerous.
He's not the only one to blame. You do know that, don't you, Professor?
I do.
What's this? We're going back!
No, Celeste! Now what?
Not to worry, Luke. When you're all safe, I'll go back for her. We've evacuated the underground city. All inhabitants are safe now. My thanks, Inspector.
This is the end for me.
That's not true, Clive. You can always start over and try to repair the damage you've done. We can talk about that later. This place won't hold much longer.
Why are you, of all people, helping me?
I can't just leave you here.
But don't you know what I've done? What I tried to do?
Yes, but I would never leave you here to die. After all, so much of this tragedy was caused by the mistakes we scientists made.
I see.
There will be time to talk more later. We need to leave now.
Is everyone all right? I think so, Professor.
Somebody apprehend that man at once!
You're coming with me, boy, and I don't want any trouble. Inspector, a moment, please.
Just what do you think you're doing? This man poses an imminent threat to our national security.
I cannot deny the damage that Clive has done to our city. But we can't forget that he's also a victim of a political agenda for progress, no matter the cost.
You've got some nerve, man.
Professor,
Answer me one question, Clive. You knew full well I'd stand in the way of your plot. So why did you send for me?
Dmitri was sure he needed you for his project. but I knew full well of the threat you posed to my plan. Though I suppose I still led you all the way to the heart of my base, didn't I? At first, I was just toying with you. But at some point, I realized I was enjoying our time together. Maybe part of me wanted somebody to save me from my all-consuming madness, as you did all those years ago.
I need to go back! My parents are still inside!
Pull yourself together, boy! There's nothing to be done. Jump back in there and you'll die too. That was you.
Deep down inside, I hoped you might be able to talk me down from the edge of insanity again. This is the second time you've saved my life now. Thank you.
Clive.
Don't worry about me. I intend to atone for my crimes. I look forward to the day we meet again. Until then, I hope life treats you well, Professor.
And you too, Clive.
Barton, take him back to headquarters.
Yes, sir!
Ha! Criminals like him make me think the whole world has gone mad. Despicable. Just despicable.
Yes, people can often be so blinded by their own motivations that they lose sight of the damage they do. But criminals aren't the only blind ones.
Just what are you implying, Inspector?
Nothing at all. Just stating the facts, sir. Now, if you'll excuse me, I still have work to do.
Future Luke is really a boy named Clive who lost his parents in the time machine explosion 10 years ago. He's been planning revenge on those responsible ever since. He called upon Layton in the hopes the professor could save him from his own madness.
I don't know what to say when I think of all the suffering I caused in the name of research.
It was terrible. But I see you must have loved Claire very much to do what you did.
The more I reflect on it, the more unsure I am as to whether it was love or pride that compelled me. For 10 long years I chased after what so many called impossible. But I've come to my senses now. But you know, Herschel, there is one detail that you got wrong.
What are you referring to?
I don't think I have much longer here, Herschel.
I don't know what you mean.
You've taken awfully good care of that hat I gave you.
What did you say?
I think we all knew this.
Oi, there you are, Layton. I did a background check on Claire's family like you asked. There's no record of Claire having a younger sister.
Then...
Yes, it was quite a shock when I first worked it out.
But you can't really mean...
It's me, Herschel. It's Claire.
While it defies logic, it seems the experiment 10 years ago wasn't a complete failure. Somehow Claire was shot 10 years into the future.
To our present.
Yes, the time machine worked. If only for that single moment before it exploded.
That's not possible.
Unfortunately, however, there were more complications. Shortly after appearing in the present, Claire's body showed signs of molecular instability. It was trying to return to its own time. I attribute that phenomenon to the incomplete nature of the time machine. She didn't have long here. I worked on the machine in the hopes of finding a way to stabilize her existence in the present. But it seems inevitable that she'll return to her own time. To the moment of the blast.
I begged Dimitri to stop his work. Tampering further with time can only result in more anomalies. There's no telling what chaos we'd release upon the world if we tried to save the dead from their fate. The flow of time must remain linear. We all know the consequences of changing its course. But Dimitri wouldn't listen to me. That's when I knew the only way to stop him was through you, Herschel. What Dimitri, Bill, and I did 10 years ago broke the laws of nature. And now we must pay.
This is all so incomprehensible.
It's time to end this already, Dimitri.
Yes, it does seem that way. My research has threatened our very existence, and it could do so again. Tonight, I will close the book on the time machine. Forever.
Celeste turns out to be Claire, shot into the present by the time machine explosion from 10 years ago. Unwilling to warp the progress any further, she bids farewell to Layton and travels back to her own time, back to the moment of the explosion.
I suppose this is it, Herschel. I have to go back to my own time, back to that day when we parted.
No, Claire.
I'm sorry, I can't stay.
Claire, wait!
We had so many plans for the future. Do you remember, Herschel? I'll miss you. And our unwound future.
You can't go! I don't want to say goodbye again. I can't. I won't!
I know you. And I know you'll stay strong. After all, that's what a gentleman does. I must go now, Herschel. Thank you for everything. Goodbye.
She's gone!
Oh, man. The next Professor Layton game is The Last Spectre, which is still DS. So we've got one more DS game to do, then we got 2 3DS games. And then we're doing Catriel. Credits almost done yet? Yeah. Non-polished stuff. And time for dessert. There's a fish on top of it. Production and copyright developed by Level 5, published by Nintendo. Or Nintendo. Because as it states right there, Level 5 and Nintendo has the copyright to everything.
I guess this is goodbye.
Oh, no, my boy. This is so long, not goodbye. Now, Luke, you know a gentleman never makes a scene in public.
I'm sorry, Professor, but I'm not a gentleman yet.
There, there.
The end. All rights, including copyrighted game scenario, music, and program, reserved by Level 5. Yep.
Dear Professor Layton, it's been a while since we said goodbye. How have you been? As for me, I'm all settled in and making new friends. I'm writing to you because something deeply puzzling happened here recently. It seems like the sort of mystery that's tailor-made for Professor Layton and his apprentice. I don't think anyone else could get to the bottom of it. I've enclosed a document with this letter that will tell you more about the situation.
Okay. Final puzzle. Look, I made myself a wax stamp. It looks like the one you use to seal your important envelopes and documents, except it looks like my hat, and the L stands for Luke. I've already used it once, see? Isn't the blue wax neat? It matches my hat. Anyway, here's my puzzle. Of the 4 examples, A, B, C, and D, which one is my actual stamp? Well, it's not D. It's C.
Let's see if I've got this right. Few things satisfy like a puzzle solved.
Lovely. The challenge is figuring out the differences between the various hat shapes and realizing that the L on the actual stamp will be backwards. It's neat that the L works for both Luke and Layton. Cool, huh?
I can't wait to start this new adventure with you. Please write back as soon as you get this letter. Your friend and apprentice, Luke.
To be continued. Did you enjoy Professor Layton in the Unwound future? Though you've reached the end of the story, the game is far from over. Exactly 153 puzzles are hidden throughout the story you just played through. If you're up to the challenge, see if you can complete each and every puzzle. Also, be sure to check the bonus section. Unlock more bonus content by fulfilling certain conditions. Additionally, a number of extra challenging puzzles await you in the bonuses section. See if you have what it takes to conquer some of the most baffling puzzles in the game. Have fun with the rest of Professor Layton and the Unwound future. Yes, when you continue this game, you will resume play inside the mobile fortress. From there, you're free to return to town and hunt after items and puzzles you missed. All right. let's see if there's anyone to raid. We're gonna raid right now. Monetized. Andy raid. Alright, Nightbot, wake up. There we are. Alright. If you're on Twitch, give Rainax a follow. If you're on YouTube, give her a like and a subscribe. And we are out.